Oh, now that I think of it, I haven't checked to see where I'm at. Oh no, I'm fine. I was gonna say recording-wise. If I have room to record this. I do. I do! I'm fine. It's fine. We're fine. Let's see. Yes, I got Frogger. Yeah. Frogger. Look at that little iron Frogger. Bop. Poggies. Oh, I gotta stretch. But I'm here. I'm ready. I've already been playing this for only like 7 hours. I didn't play it first thing when I woke up because I was playing Pokemon Go. So. Oh yeah, am I good? Yeah, all my stuff is good. I'm at 170 some percent. Pogs. Nice, nice. Also, I may or may not be getting some Moogle mail. Because I may or may not have bought some stuff. And by may or may not, I mean I absolutely bought some stuff. Look. Look. I think it's cute. And huh? And I like them, okay? I also bought the Songbird set. What did you just pull out of yourself? And I finally caved in and I bought myself the motorcycle. I think it's the Fenrir. So there. I bought myself some stuff, okay? And I'll do it again. Hi, Gryle. Extolda, impeccable timing, as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Puggers. Puggers. Okay. As the heavens burn. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Yeah, unfortunately. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. Of course. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alfino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Totaro and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Forchanal to the people at Rodzithan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alfino, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Oh good. Oh great. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Forchanal. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Extilda. Please, you must help them. Leave it to me. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. I am ready. As always. I am as ready as I could be, to be honest. Bum, 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 bum. Hello? Ah. Extilda, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart? Upon departing for the Magna Glacies, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Yup, I'm ready. I'm ready. Earlier, on the Magna Glacies, oh my god.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same who fled.
Ooh.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Hell yeah.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Hee. Oh no. No, wait, hold on, I changed my mind. I changed my mind, not hee. Oh, why am I Alfie? Oh, why am I Alfie?
Attention. See to the wounded.
I don't know what any of this shit
Help is at hand.
is. So... Oh. Okay, alright. Okay. I don't know what any of this shit is. Oh shit, this looks like an attack. Oh no.
Leave it to me.
Oh hell yeah. Get him. Get their asses, Estinian. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No.
Those who can stand, come with me.
I almost healed it.
You're safe now.
Oh my god. You'll be fine!
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Whatever, old man. This is a Healy, this is a Healy, this is a Healy, this attack. This Healy's me and you. Oh no. Hi, Zara! This is an attack? Yeah, I need to heal the bejeebies out of Estinian! Oh. Heal Estinian, heal Estinian. What is this one? Oh yeah, this does more healies. Oh god. No. Yo, oh, healies. I'm doing what I can. Healies. Must heal Estinian. Oh god, don't look. Oh! Was that a baby cheetah? Thanks for the resub. cannot believe they would make me heal. How dare they? Oh god. This one does both.
But not hard enough.
This one heals better. This one heals both. Oops. Don't accidentally heal the frickin' thing. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Long time no see, yeah. It's been a minute. Oh, it had boobs. Okay. Well, did it. Booba.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Uh,
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
was that Euless?
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For
Better!
Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Just don't make me heal all of them, please. I'm begging you.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
Hell yeah!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Yeah, don't die, Graha, please.
Now, let's go!
Oh no. Are they gonna make me be Alize? Oh no. Yep. In the coming battle, you will fight as Alize. I don't know how to red mage! Okay. Verflare, Scorch, Crimson Savior, okay. Vercure, Embolden. Embolden. Increase own magic dealt by damage. Sure. Fuck it. Raha, aren't you supposed to be a tank? Aren't you supposed to be my all-rounder? Oh god. Which one was AoE? This one. These are my melees. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. I was gonna say, it's probably gonna take me too long to cast that. Ooh.
I'm fine.
I'm fine. Oh god. I probably won't be able to cast this in time. Oh, I did! Frickin' Pog!
Today.
Oh good, the Black Death. Oh, Graha, I was going to that one. Graha. Oh god. Not the training.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about.
Yes, not to worry about, of course.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Ow. Fuck. Ow. Graha, could you heal
As they
me?
say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
Ugh. 1% left. Boo. Boo. Boo hiss. Okay. Whew. God, why is it so stressful to be classes that are not yours? Even though they simple it.
There's not
Or
the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
they simplify it so much, and yet I'm still like, ah!
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Hi, ADC. Those two sisters, I felt so bad for them. Oh, the ones in Garlemald? Yeah, that was frickin' sad.
Look out!
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Speaking of, here I come.
Oh.
I'm back! I'm back! Huh.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Wow, 2 whole paladins. Oh no. Oh my.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
All my, retainers are done. That was probably the smarter direction to go.
Just the beginning.
It's fine. They know. Oof. Alfie and Estinian! Hi, Estinian.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Oops. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, good.
Damn you!
Leave the healing to me.
What the frick? Oh. Never mind. I know. I know what the frick. I understand. I understand. I didn't have my tank stance on. To be fair, this is the first paladining I've done today. So... Of course I didn't have on my tank stance.
Now, where were we?
Yay! Aw, Seth went to bed.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Well.
Behind you! Just there!
God, it's one of those ones again.
More of them.
Oh? Oh? Oh?
Xenos! Here!
Here? Now?
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Go now while you can. Run, 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 run.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Well, yeah, Xenos, do you think I would throw away the world just to fight you?
Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
He would do that for you? Well, of course he would. The problem is I wouldn't do it for him. We're just not meant for each other, Xenos. I'm sorry.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yeah.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
Oh my god.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Yeah, but I don't think you could do it, Eulus.
but I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
Alize, what? He was gonna leave!
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Huh?
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Bye, Felicia.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
I mean, probably not wrong. Although, I don't know if Alfie even wants to join the forum after this. To see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Hi, Alize. Oh, I gotta feed chat. Chat's so hungry. So hungry. BRB, I need Tylenol. You get that Tylenol.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Most dire.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
True.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
He's just so shocked. Huh? Huh?
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I don't.
I swear.
I don't swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh.
Did you hear something just now?
Huh? Huh? Pudding way? It's okay, that's just pudding way. Hello, bunnies.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Hey,
And
Oriange.
to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
He's shaken.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
The impending doom.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more. Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yeah.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
He is so tall, and Livingway is so small.
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Oriange, are you not still freezing?
'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights. Hee.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
That's what I'm saying. That reminds me of two people at work. What, one really tall and one really small? We have a very short female and a very tall guy in our office. She always tells him to stay away from you.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Poor Pudding Way. Just wants some pudding. Burj Khalifa? Huh? Oh hey! They took us back! I dare say Master Fortunal was nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. Sure. Yeah. Nyum. Oh yeah, I got this little froggy today. I finally did the last formidable fate that I will ever need. Which is good, because formidable is stressful. I mean... Burj is a tall building in Japan? Huh? I see. It's in the Middle East and in Dubai. So you were way off, Zara. Dubai and Japan are quite far. But you know what? I would have believed it either way. Because my geography is bad. Oh hey, it's first try. I swear I see them everywhere. But that's what happens when you're on the same server as someone. Hi, we're here. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Krile tells us you've obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Well, y'all, I got some bad news, some sad news. Also, I went in the past. the very, very pasty past. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. She is. Medion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Medion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. I don't want to defeat Medion. She was my friend. Vanquish Medion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. I like her. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion? The Vana I know would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Medion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. I was talking about Medion, her character is nice. Yeah, Medion, she was so sweet. She's just a little bird. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Will they take me more seriously if I tell them that... Never mind. The thought immediately left my mind after it started. Yep, it's gone. Goodbye. Bye. That you met and fought your god. True. I did do that. Hi, I met Heidelin. She kicked my ass one time. And then I fought her again, and I didn't die. So that means I won. I won. Because I didn't die. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. Hello, we've been called. A scion of the 7th Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. You can't tell me what to do! I'm keeping my sword! I'm gonna use it, too! They're not in here! Ooh! Wow! Sadly, he can tell you. Well, he can tell me all he wants. I have a sword. They'll probably take it away from me, though. When I get into the cutscene. Oh, he had a little rock in there. Is the armor plot on his side? That's true.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Uh-huh.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Ad hoc? I've used that program before. At work.
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Thanks. God, Fortunal, why do you always look pissed?
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan.
I feel like Fortunal just has the deepest case of resting bitch face.
The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
Of course he does.
As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, We will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
So no.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Could it?
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
Aha! Of course.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Oh? Rabble, rabble, rabble.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Oh! Rabble, 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 rabble.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Hee hee hee.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Hell yeah. Oh, rabble, rabble, rabble.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
I mean, to be fair, could I not just make them let me talk to Mom? She's my mom. I mean, if they try to talk to her, shouldn't she say that she wants to talk to me? Hello, Mother? I'm here. They're like, yeah, fuck it. Raise his hand. Yeah, sure, why not?
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Quick maths. Yeah, I'd hate to be the one who has to count all the hands. Because they're in a frickin' circle. Like, how does he know? Did he turn around? I don't think so. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner— oh! Sharky! Thanks for the resub! Hi, Sharky! Where's Sid? We're probably gonna call on Sid. I mean, why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we call on Sid? Hey Sid, about ether burners. You know what those are, right? Yes, it might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Fair enough. Fair enough. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. Oh, you're not gonna lead us there? Okay, bye! So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? True. I mean, we already knew that they were, because they were taking shit. They were taking things away and to Labyrinthos. So. Yeah. Or I could just teleport to it. I think I might try to sleep tonight, actually. You might— huh? Night, Zara! Actually gonna sleep? Huh? What even is that? Just kidding, I know what it is. I slept until like 2:30 today. Or I guess technically now yesterday. My gout's acting up in one of my feet. No, you absolutely should sleep. I will not stop you. Sleep is important. Oh, right. Oasis wall-mounted fountain. I could put a fountain in my apartment. Although I do have tramadol somewhere for it. But I'd have to find it. Nah, go ahead and sleep. Sleep is good for you. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archeon's lift. Oh, hell yeah! Night, Sarah! Step inside and have Opheline take you to the medial circuit. Hell yeah, we have access now! Finally. Access to the lift. Yes, please let me use the lift. Hell yeah, that's so much faster. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon. Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Marial Ergonomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. What? What is it? Tell me. Tell me! You're giving me your kids for good. I mean, Ameliance will probably be pissed about that, but... I mean... My kids. Mine. Okay, I have to go down here. I have been here before. Because I thought I could sneakily go down to even lower, but of course I couldn't. Of course I actually could. Very unfortunate. Look at that tomato. Oh, there's a spot up there. But I can't fly here yet. God, I should have done that while I was playing earlier. I'll do it tomorrow. I need to go around and just, like, gather my, ether currents and stuff. And do those quests. But instead, what did I do today? My dailies, and then I hung out with some members of my FC. Tala was basically putting on a concert. Impromptu concert. Have a friend fly you? I could have a friend fly. I can't believe they let me just ride my giant sparky horse in here. I just realized I'm indoors. All right. Okay. All right. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon. Fuck, what? How did I pronounce it before? Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Logisticon! Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wonders. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Laporites in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged... Oh, prison. Prison. Forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch. No, it was prison. Huh? Hold on. No, yeah, it's prison. I don't fucking know where my brain is at. I guess it's because they use words like jail, but like ye olde jail, but then they say prison. I don't know. The habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Huh? Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Laporites have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust! Then let us proceed. Yeah, okay. Let me use the lift! By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Let me in. Let me in. Wow! The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankul, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. That's a long-ass way. You just gonna walk that whole way? Oh, I wanted to hop up and look down. I guess that is not allowed. That is illegal. Fear me, mortals, for I have comfort snacks. Hell yeah, snacks. Good. How did I know it was gonna be a Lalafell? It's the name. It's the name. Which, speaking of Lalafells,
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Down there, lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yeehaw! Hi to
Yes.
Pet Shop.
That does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
Your second
The
favorite
schedule
Lala.
remains unchanged, for better or worse.
As I was saying, speaking of Lalafells, my FC mate Mofu is now a Lalafell. So she has gone from Vera to Mikote to now Lalafell. She's so small. She's so small now. Almost minimum height. She wanted to be slightly taller than minimum so she could still make fun of the Lalafells who were shorter than her. She is shrinking. She is.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
That's because we weren't allowed.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Now you're speaking my language.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Oh, well.
But it ain't perfect.
No.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Not 6%.
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Teeny tiny toy boat. Try to say that 5 times fast. I can't even say toy boat 5 times fast.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You trying to drive me mad?
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Well, of course. Ishtola, do you even have to ask? Does it not have Allagan in the name?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamit's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yeah. I still haven't completed the coils. You want me to go and fetch the whatsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Twig!
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Love this scene.
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Serena!
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it.
Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Okay, bye! He can't stand to see his son winning. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Elfino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out, Sid. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck! I mean, anything technologically inclined, we always call Sid. Hi, Twig! No, I said Sid, not Twig. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah... Hi, my baby boy. I pets his butt, because that's what he wants. Oh, and now he leaves.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
Boo, he sucks. Who sucks? Twig? Twig? Psst, what are you doing? Twig, what are you doing, baby boy? No? Okay, I was gonna say, why would you say that my cat sucks? Do you mean, Lolarito? Twig, boy.
Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must.
I'll kick sand in his eye. Hi, Twig. Are you gonna lay down or not? Yes, lay down, my baby boy. Yes, hi, my baby boy. Yeah, hi, boy. Yeah, he said, frick, I didn't know you were streaming.
Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thea, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way.
Bugger off, Zimberk. Well.
Lord Lolarito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
So mad at him still? What did he do? What did he do? I don't think I know him.
The final days descend upon our world. If If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught.
Blue Mage questline. Oh, that would explain it. I think I'm still only level 20 Blue Mage.
And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Hell yeah, Nanamo. You tell him what to do. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud...
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh, I know those feats.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
This is true.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud.
That's true.
I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come. Let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
One of them? What happened to the other? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Rip Papalimo.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, in Kurthus... Oh, Twig is leaving me now. Okay, bye! His screen time was as short as he was, please. Emmeline!
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Waste? Time? Emmeline? You preach to your brother too. Get down there and prage. Okay, you can stand and prage.
was a roar. A dragon's roar.
A dragon's roar. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea...
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Well...
Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Huh?
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
I was gonna say, Soroban, aren't you supposed to be, like, training? Are you supposed to be training? Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. Don't have any of those. Don't have any of those specifically right here. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ah, I know who to call. Ha, if only Master Cuckle knew how right he was. Nero! Yeah, that's right. Obviously Nero. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations of for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlian Hamlet is lousy with research and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Okay, Raha, behave yourself. Behave yourself. I get to go to the place with the etherite. La 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 la. And I go there on Goobu back. I think it's funny that this is called No Job Too Small, and yet they wouldn't let me go get the adamantite because that was too small. Too small for me to do. But helping out scholars, that's not too small. So silly. So silly. Hello, I'm here on a Goobu. Oh yeah. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark Montegane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. I'm getting in everyone's way. Let us meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Okay. Alright, I'm going to the Aetheryte anyway. Chocobo Keep! Ta-da! Whee! Attune! You can't attune while jumping. Well, why not? Look, he pulled out a rock. Whoop, put it back in. Who needs my help? Can I go inside a building? Am I allowed to? No. Oh. I see. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and win. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuneau and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Ah, that was a gather information. I was like, didn't you want help? I'm gathering information. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. I need to dink-donk! My retainers! My retainers! Hello? Oh, there you are. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Good news! It's bunnies. I had a cat hair on my forehead and it tickled me. I hate that. I thought it was a bug on me, but it was cat fur. Ugh, okay. I need to dink donk though. Wait, I could just hold please. Hold please, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Where is it here? It's over here, right? Yeah. Dink donk. Dink donk. Yes, also I will take. Thank you. Okay. See you later, Twig. Okay. See you later, baby. And see you later, Marsh. Okay. Now I can teleport back to the hamlet. The hamlet! Love that they just dunk your feet. Oh. Living way. Fancy meeting you here, Xtolda. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Yeah, that'll be fun. Sorry. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the Bestways burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loporrites acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Xtolda, haha. Huh? What? Huh? Which what's-it? There's lots of what's-its. Everything is a what's-it to someone who doesn't know what it is. It's not up the stairs, is it? I still haven't gotten my mount. I'm not sure what we're looking at. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? Sure. I can do that. Aw, dang it. They don't let me look at, like, Urianger and be like, this is the most important feature. Right here. Urianger. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Okay, observe the mushroom-like thing. Metallic tube. Okay. Mushroom-like thing? Is that water I hear from the inside? Or from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside, too. What mushroom type thing? Oh, this? It looks like a water tower. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. I did it. I understood. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from the underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loperites, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We've read, however, that peoples of Aethir sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Wow. These are both true. Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtained their water in the first place. Master Elfino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through, oh no, it's back! Logisticon Alpha, did he not? I had to really think about it. Fuck. Mayhap the Loperites will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid! We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. Words! You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think of what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loperites may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. They're gonna get eaten. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. They're gonna get eaten. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction what's it? Okay, bye. Just run off on your own, why don't you? That's fine. I mean, Urianger might get a little mad, but I wasn't the one who told him to run off. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, silly little rabbits. Tricks are for kids. Really? That was it? I mean, now I have to find something else to kill. I still have... whatever. Thank you so much! I really hope this water extraction what's it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Well? You. Aww. It ran out. It ran out just as I was gonna use it. Probably for the best. Look, everyone made it just fine. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Hi, I need to go up the lift. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Marial Argonomics. As I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Yep. Let us brook no further delay. Okay. They just love mentioning our impending doom. Agriculture shock is this quest. Love that. Love that. He's gonna see more than carrots and he's not gonna know what to do with himself. Garlic! This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples? Yes, sir, Peter Rabbit, they sure do. We're gonna make cooking way into a pie. Ah, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? Ah, I see. Accompany him into the vineyard. Grapes? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Meh. I mean, grapes are okay. Meh, an expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did note they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. I mean, sometimes we have grapes in my house, but not all the time. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Treat, you say? Orange by name, orange by nature. Which came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Are you just gonna eat the... Okay. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Oriange about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices. And each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. You want to look at vegetables? I mean, alright. Pumpkins. That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Can you eat raw pumpkin? Blech, it's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh, lemons! Hell yeah, Cooking Way, take a big old chomp. What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have flavor to match! Rip low poly grapes. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue, is this poison? Haha. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. I'm so glad he just straight up chomped into a lemon. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. Haha, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to, oof, a bit of sick came up there, learn more about your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Huh? What were those noises? This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Laporites, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quests and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins! Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Let's see if they have. Noom. Whee! busting in. On horseback. Excuse me. I'm here. Oh, not frog. Not frog. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa Lominsa is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. If only. Extolda, I trust thy time at Mariol Argonomics did bear fruit? Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guest's relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlian Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporite there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. What? What's wrong, Growing Way? What's the matter? Hell yeah, fat cat. Bum bum. God, I'm so burpy. I'm trying not to burp too loud or like directly into the mic. But because it is a headset mic, that's difficult. Okay. Wait, I know this quest? Do you? What's the matter, Growing Way? Yes, Extolda, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Yes. The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With the stars so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Oh? Ah, Thancred! Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? 'Tis as good a place as any. Come. You'd best go with him. I don't think Oriange misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any Loperites in tears. Yeah, of course not. Of course not. Who would leave them in tears? Not me. No, sir. Definitely not. Smiles. What's up? You need some cute bunnies? Oh, can I help you? Can they help you? It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? Yes. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless Allegan technology, is all true, but... I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a star-faring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk around and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Aha! Gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperites to attend them? An excellent idea if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Extolled thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperite. Leave it to me. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperite and every Loperite in their place. I have an eye for anxiety. I mean, it takes one to know one, after all. Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, it will have to wait. He's too busy to chat. Alright. I mean, I still needed to click on him. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. God, I wish that was me. God, I wish that was me. "56 bunches of weed and 56 bunches of weeds on the ground. 56 bunches of weed. Rip one out, add it to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds in the." Eep! I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... You need help. Pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. I mean, look, I have also been someone who, went outside and wanting a distraction, pulled out grass. Not weeds, just grass. You know, when you just like sit in the grass and for some reason you're just compelled to pull it? Hyperventilating engineer. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? I know exactly what you are feeling, my dude. Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Go talk to a bunny. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. The last thing in my chat right now is still, this woman seems to be coping well. Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the world goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, ma'am. Mood. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Go talk to a bunny. The crew from the moon! Why did I not think of that? Go talk to a bunny. You'll feel better. You! Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loperites. It would be. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. Protect Bunny! Protect the bunnies. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Go talk to a bunny! Including the Loporrites in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. It might. They live on the moon. And have for a long time. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. Maybe you need to calm down. The Loporrites are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Sorry, bunnies. This guy's a asshole. What a asshole. Mofu will be a Loporrite the next time you see her. Honestly, if she could be, I think she would. I mean, I do not doubt that she would absolutely be a Loporrite if she could. And besides, that's the only way she could be even smaller. If she were to become bunny. How might I help you? How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are! No! She's doing even better than I am! What the fuck? I mean, good for her. Mega mood. Who have I missed? Ah, up here. Huh? Consult our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Was that everyone? No, there's still 2 more! Fuck. Oh, okay, here's one. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void since played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. This gleaner seems fine, if in need of a break. Wow. Aha! Oh, thank you for the follow! Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Go talk to a bunny. You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Okay. One more. Fuck. I can't jump over these hedges. Oh, I can. I just couldn't jump over these ones. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's knows what, made by God's knows who. Why don't you just go talk to them then? You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. They will be Thrilled, I assure you. Okay, found 8 people. Behold, Extolda, through thine efforts, word hath spread through Labyrinthos, verily to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loperites as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Look at 'em all. In the long run, however, most of you won't die. Well, when you put it that way. Wow, how reassuring.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Why is our pilot Sleeping Way?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moonbreeder. Oh! Those are her parents!
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Gee. I don't have crying. Not on this one.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
I don't have crying with this.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh!
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
He doesn't know what to do with his hands.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
How are you holding up? I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
I'm crying. I've got some tears. I've got some tears going on.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
And back to this music. Ah, yes. Oh, Extolda, be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. Ahem, thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperites. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. This is true. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. I was gonna say, wait, where is Thancred? He was... he was hiding under chat. Silly Thancred. You can't just hide under chat like that. Ugh. You know how sometimes when you have tears in your eyes, it burns? Why is that? Why does that happen? Stop it. These are my own tears, damn you. Why are you burning me? Alize. Hello, my dear. Squeal, squeal. Extolda, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Chat can't stand on Thancred. He's not a table. That's true. He's not a table. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alfino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crate of samples to Alfino. You will have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Nope, not you, frog. You don't see me. You don't see me. No, don't turn this way. I don't exist. Nothing here, but, just this box. Haha. Man, they really want you to go far. My retainers. If you're too slow, Alize runs out, grabs a box, and brings it to the start. That's so mean! Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put it there with the others. Hi, Alfie. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Thancred. Ha! I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Huh? That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Shrug. Aporia. Oh, there's another ether right here. I see. Hello, Chocobo Keep. I can't see. I can't see. Hey. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlene Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortuno's children, are you not? Alfino and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were yay-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's nolith, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Sure, I love hot gossip. Wait right there. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alfino and Alize. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Southern. This way? You, perhaps? Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Here you go. Theopaldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Pogger! Hey, I did it. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. And there they are. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That is quite enough of that, thank you! It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. No, tell me about them when they were babes! Tell me! Of course, I've known your father for so long I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levieur name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyungcriff's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyungcriff's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Hi, Zara, you're back! Couldn't sleep? Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nyungcriff's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. I couldn't sleep long. Fair enough. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. I woke up at 6:30 p.m., so I'm not very sleepy. Fair enough. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Forchenal could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Forchenal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Forchenal's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable, he was, with the kind of dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundingly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. Yeah, he disowned his children! It's hard to sleep with a flare-up. I might have to get the Tramadol if it gets much worse, but I can stand it for now. I mean... hopefully it gets better. Huh? I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Tee. Hail, you three! Raha! Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Extolda? Can you spare the time? Always? Perfect, this shouldn't take long. Gout's like the worst pain I've ever had, and I've had major surgery. I don't even want to imagine. I don't even want to imagine. An unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled into his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Bye, kids. Be good. This way then. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, fat Choco. My fat Chocobo! I love you so much, fat Chocobo. So chonky. That was weird. Graha's pants hadn't materialized yet, so you could kind of just see legs. Oh, you bought the collector's edition. I did. I did that a while ago. So what's the issue? I just thought it was silly that you could see Graha's legs. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Leave it to me! Wait here if you would. No, come back. Hate to watch you go, love to watch you leave. I see an ether current. I want the ether current. Bye, Sharky. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh. Hold on. I gotta get that. I gotta get that while I see it. I have to. Because that's one less I have to come find later. Okay. Okay, got it. Oh, would you... Could you... Heck off. Heck off. Burp, burp, burp. Graha! There he is. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside, either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Oh? Nothing terribly important. Merely something I've been considering. Oh? Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. Yes? As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagans' effort to exist beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. You know Graha looks a little like Kuroshi? I don't think so. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. Kuroshi has hair like that? I don't recall. Let's see, yeah. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, The promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokel's getting on? No, don't leave me. Oh, I see Kuroshi just has long hair. Longer than Graha. Yeah. He just has long hair. I discovered a new location. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, there's an ether current up there. How do I get to it? Climb, behemoth, climb! No, climb. There we go. Yeah, yep. That definitely went perfectly fine. There were no issues at all. No clipping or anything. Smiles. More like a Stenian? I don't know, I have a hard time seeing actual people in characters. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster? Bump, bump, bump. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlian Hamlet anon. No, Graha, come back! Graha, come back! God, look at all those quests. I'm gonna throw up. There's so many. I need to clear some out. Baby, come back. Baby, come back. There's so many. This is as far out as I can zoom? Oh. Graha, please. Graha, please! Graha, come back! I've helped everybody! So come back. Oh, I can't jump over. Fuck. I wanted to. Welp. Welp. Here we are. That eye is probably your most terrifying mount? I love it. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Await your companions? Yes. I miss them. Twiddles my thumbs. Where are my companions?
All set, I take it?
Ishtola and Estinian!
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Smiles. The twins and Raha.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
And Thancred and Urianger are together as always.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end.
So they didn't get Sid? Doesn't seem like it.
For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Weird. Although we're not done yet.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Huh? Bit rate? Bit rate? Bit rate? Don't do this to me. It's only 2:30. Okay, it's climbing back up. It's climbing back up. It's only 2:30. I came into a buffer screen. I was scared for your ISP. Hell hath no fury like a Nikki pissed off at her net. I mean, my bitrate dropped. And so did my stomach. But we're fine. It's fine. We're fine.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl.
Kryl?
Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
I mean, to be fair, Kryl said that she had a special contact that she was going to contact, so there could still be Sid.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
There could still be Sid. Maybe.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Pee-pee meltdown, Peepo knife, Nikki going after an Xfinity employee.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh my god! Even the Sky Pirates?
Bleeding hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
guess because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Take that back.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
Soroban, shouldn't you be training?
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Did they change Soroban's voice for this? Because he sounds so off. Also, he said Kugane wrong.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Hold on. No, it says it's the same guy. Huh. I mean, there is a 4-year difference, but you still smell sulfur? Yeesh.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Smoker maybe, smoking, teeth correction, a few things can change your voice, that's true.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. Taunted by a sneeze! Teeth correction was the reason Freddie... Oh. That was the reason Freddie Mercury never got his teeth straightened? Makes sense.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Oh.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Tataru!
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows.
Oh,
since
no.
the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh!
Mother!
Mother! I was scared. I thought I was Rowena.
Amelians.
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Hell yeah, Mom!
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Hee. Hell yeah.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh, Aaronville!
Aaronville! You were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Is this the latest expansion? Yes. This is Endwalker.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
It's pretty cool, gotta say. Yeah.
Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
All of the Gleaners? See there, Sid? I told you!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
There he is!
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
And Nero.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite from Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Nero Madge. Sid Peepo Shy. Nero Madge. Fair enough.
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimald remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
Oh?
Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Of course they did. They're my friends.
My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Scales from Midgarsummer himself?
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Oh, Nidhana, you are gonna be pleased as punch when you hear about Dynamis.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
14!
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it, the lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Yeah, no pressure.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Now.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
You want to talk about this now in front of everyone? Are you trying to embarrass your children?
'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians.
Get embarrassed. Get dunked on.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
True.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Yeah, they're my kids now.
If we finish loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
You lost your daddy pass. You are Not the father. Oh, you want me to say some words? Yeah, I'll say some words. What are my choices? I was hoping one of the choices was just gonna be some words. Perhaps you could say some words. Some words. Thank you. Lend us your strength! That would have been real funny. Some words. Yeah!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Woo! Some words! What an inspiration! Gobbies! We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Hell yeah, Tataru! Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then. Tataru! You're so precious. Take me to Labyrinthos. Hold on, I have to go. Yeah. I'm just gonna teleport. I'm just gonna teleport. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm here. Sup, you old goat? Lazy time. Extolda, I've already shown the others inside. You'll want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Ah, this was the thing he was looking at. You're with Master Fortunel, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Into the lift we go! God, imagine if you had vertigo in this game. That would be the worst. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thamazian. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Oh, God. You almost went poof, chat. Pee-pee poof. I mapped Labyrinthos. Pee-pee poof. Into a bunch of feathers. Let me in. What is this? do a barrel roll? I bid you welcome to Thamazin. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. That doesn't surprise me. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Let me talk to Mom! I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes, let me talk to Mom, please! She's my mom! We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. God. Call Mom! It's bad! Don't tell Mom, don't tell Mom! But call Mom! They let you mount up in here. Which makes sense. It's a huge-ass place. Moms just make everything better. They can. I mean, especially my mom. Hydaelyn. Or Vina. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazin. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. We going down, down! The Aisha scope? Aisha. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aisha scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aisha-scope ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. So Ishtola has to say. Oh. No, Kryl? I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Hehehehe. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. Who is Kryl anyway? What expansion? I think... Well, she's mentioned a bunch. Because she's one of the students of Baldesion, which I believe they talk about in A Realm Reborn. But I don't know that we actually got to meet her. When did we meet Kryl? I feel like we met her in Realm Reborn. Or at least the aftermath. The in-between. A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word. Because when we met her, I'm pretty sure we still had Minfilia. You don't remember her? Fair. When? Hold on. Does it... Will it tell me? Patch 3.1. Oh no, I guess she was at the end of Heaven's Ward. It just feels like it's been forever. What happened to Minfilia anyway? Minfilia gave her the rest of her essence to Reen, who was Minfilia. So, yeah. There is no more Minfilia. Ah, you never did Heaven's Word? That would make sense. But it just feels like she's been around forever, because she was friends with Minfilia. Oh, the goth chick? No. Reen. The non-goth one. My child. Gaia is the goth chick. There's one more thing. What is it? Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. I was close, I knew it was one of them. In its embrace, is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. You're not saying I'm gonna see Harshaphon again, are you? I'll cry. And probably Ysael. Do you want to do this quest now? It's almost bedtime time. I know, but I do want to do this. I feel like I just keep... Oh, it's a dungeon! Oh, it's a dungeon! I'm doing the dungeon. I'm doing the dungeon. I will take along.
I stand ever ready.
Graha? A raid even? It's not a raid. That's just everyone I can take with me.
Right then.
Victory will be ours!
Yeah, it's just because you could choose from all of those. Oh, we're going down, down in an earlier round. And sugar, we're going down swinging. Whoa, whoa, I'm gonna barf. Sweeping camera angles. Okay. Good. Good. Let's
All
go.
seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Hi, Cryle.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Sorry, if you look at Ishtola's spells, they're all of the 7th Dawn. I just saw Blizzard of the 7th Dawn. I was like, huh? Ishtola?
There.
I mean, so she gets her own, named spells, huh? It's like how, fucking Emmett had all of his ancient whatevers. Ancient fire. That's what I said. No, you stay away. You leave them alone. You leave them alone. I mean, it's kind of funny. Hell yeah, I'm level 90, so I can do the full combo! Yes! Swords! 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 More swords! Never enough swords! Mom had true heal, she did. Raha just has regular cure.
There.
Hell yeah. I guess we have to go this way. That way is blocked off. Huh. Why's it got 2 heads? Oh, I guess it's rivalry. I guess that makes sense. No, I want... No, not Graha. No, not Raha. I can't use these spells on Graha. 4 swords.
There.
Okay, ooh, this opened up. There weren't any treasures, right? No, okay. Oh, this one looks like it's extra. Oh my god, Ilberd! I wasn't expecting to see you.
This will hurt.
Allow me. There.
Huh? This ether, Papalimo, try as you might to conceal it, you've always worried overmuch. That was Papalimo. That makes sense. Livia the Undeterred. That's right. She was convinced I was trying to take Gaius from her.
Allow me.
Booba. Oof.
Gloves are off.
Okay, I understand now. Those are probably gonna aim at me again, yep.
I will not hold back.
Come here, babes. I got you.
There.
You underestimate me!
Oh no. Somehow dodged.
Allow me. There.
Shit. Decky's getting good. I don't know about that. I'm getting lucky. Yeah, get her ass.
I will not hold back.
Yay! Treasure.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Ooh. Too far away. Okay. Okay. Oh
The
my
ether
god.
is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Don't look at my skirt! Did you look at my skirt? I mean, my name was blocking it, so...
There.
Can't believe. I wasn't expecting, real physics falling. Up skirt shot.
Gloves are off.
Gloves are off.
There.
Get him, Astinian. Yeah, stab him. Oh, there's... Moonbreeders?
This will hurt.
Allow me.
Moonbreeders dual hacking. Oh! Together forever! I didn't even have to see his face. I cry. I cry. I cry. I'm crying. Stop.
This will hurt.
I can't remember if I bought the swimsuits or not. I bought a few shop items, mainly boosts. I just bought some items. Mostly emotes. But I also bought, the motorcycle.
Allow me.
But I haven't gotten it yet. I probably have to restart the game. But for some reason, mounts always take longer.
There.
No fat cat yet? No, I have fat cat. I got my fat cat. Fat cat took like 5 hours or so to get, I think. It took a while. Oh, outfit, no. Not the outfit yet. I want it to go on sale. I don't know if it will, but I would like it to. Treasure. But I did buy the Songbird's outfit. Because I thought it was cute. Ritatin the Unshakable. You gave me hell. Ritatin. Absolute hell.
Gloves are off.
Oh no. What are you doing? Okay.
Allow me. There.
Oh, shit. Oh. I still got hit by it. Tank Buster. Ow. That shit hurted. That was a painful tank buster. Oh. Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. Uh-huh, okay. I see. I guess. Oh no, not again.
You
okay.
underestimate me.
This time I know what to look for, though.
I will not hold back.
There.
There. Okay, he's doing this again. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Yeah. Oh, tank buster. I will not share. God, I think I got a shared tank buster earlier today, didn't I? And by shared, I mean they were so kind to share it with me. What was it? Oh, we were doing, Alexander. We were doing Alexander. Which friend is this? Such a warm glow. Such a warm glow. I mean, these kind of look like ice. So could it be a Zale? Oh, stop clicking on Estinian. I know, he's right there. Stop clicking on him. It's because I, like, literally always have my middle finger on right click. Ishtola, I knew we would meet here. Huh? Huh? Did I miss something?
The gloves are off.
Did I miss something?
I will not hold back.
There.
Minfilia? Oh my god, it was Minfilia. No, Y'shtola is saying I knew we would meet here. It was Minfilia. It was her guiding us along. Because we got all of those different little soul bits. But there was nothing to, like, say whose it was. And it was Minfilia.
There.
Minfilia. By the way, am I the only one who sees sinking and misreads it as stinking every time? I'm like, ah, yes, stinking regret. Yep. That sounds right. A stinking regret. Silly brain. Oh god, Graha, get out of there!
There.
Oof. Stinky! Oh no.
So bold, so headstrong, stubborn to the last. But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
It's a Mon. Interesting. I'm just gonna focus. You have wallowed long enough. Well.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Get away from me. I'm gonna be tank busted. Y'shtola. I'm gonna be tank busted. Get away from me.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Cool.
The stage is set.
For what? I don't know. That's a Dynamax Pokemon? Not wrong. Ow. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, Graha. I'm so sorry, Graha. But you have to deal with me being
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
a dump ass.
Gloves are off.
There's a sale. To save us from the curtain call.
What a boorish audience you are. You're mine.
There.
I'm gonna stand with Raha. I didn't even have to move. I would have been fine where I was. Oh god, get away from my tank buster! I'm a greedy tank. I want all the tank busters for myself. That's definitely my only reason.
Gloves are off.
I'll tend to your wounds.
This is going to leave a mark. Away with you.
Gotta pay attention.
This will hurt.
Allow me.
Oh,
Allow
he's
me.
doing it again. Could
There.
you stop? Punk ass bitch. Tank bustin'. Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah!
Lies. All lies. Your dreams. Your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Okay. Bye. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Hi, everyone. He just flew into the above. I was gonna say sky, but it's not sky. Mom? You're not my mom.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Leave this to me.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Medion?
How would you know that name?
Because I met her. She was precious.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Huh?
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Wait, but... Huh.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
I fail.
Still clinging to existence, I see.
I fail. What are you doing, Step Nikki? I mean, shouldn't you be asleep? Well, no.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls, as do I.
That sounded so petulant. Well. I really wanted to get through more of the MSQ, and so that's what I've been doing. So there.
We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is this supposed to be Asahi? Hey, you're an adult, you set your own bedtimes. It's true. And I woke up at like 2:30 p.m., so, you know.
Is that Asahi?
That's what I asked.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise.
In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
That did really seem like you're not my dad. You're not my dad! I mean... well, yes. I mean, that's pretty much just my, immediate response to being asked why I'm still awake. Even to my own dad.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Who's this new dude? Which one? Because, the one whose face you can't see is Amon, who was previous Hermes. Or not previous Hermes, but one of Hermes's fragments. AKA Fandaniel. I mean, have you ever done a DNA comparison? I could be your dad, I'm old enough. No, I look too much like my dad to have another dad, I'm pretty sure. Next time, we'll find the answer together. I'm a sentimental bitch.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became, but I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't worry, you've turned out way too well to have been my kid.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
I wasn't gonna, but okay.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Savage, Alfie.
You had better hope not.
I pray we do not meet again. That's about as savage as Alfie can get.
Come.
Oh.
Hydaelyn is waiting.
Mom! Mom! I'm coming! Here I come! Can I hug my mother? Doubtful.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Whoa. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
She didn't appreciate my comment.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
I mean, wow, I just said she looked different. And she rolled her eyes at me.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
A couple of years ago, an old mate of mine I hadn't seen in over 20 years suddenly rang me out of the blue. He'd randomly been working with a guy at a site and realized the guy knew me, so he got my contact info and rang you? Oh.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer, and in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee.
We reconnected in a big way over the phone and it was awesome and shit, and like 2 months later he invited me to come spend a weekend at the country house he'd bought so I could help him rebuild the kitchen. Anyway, we arrive at his place, and as we were walking up the front door, his wife came out to greet us. It was my ex-girlfriend, the chick I'd been dating for like 4 miserable months 25 years earlier to cover the fact you were gay. Mom, why are you naked? You're scaring my friends! Mom! I told you my friends were coming over!
Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Haha, Estinian's full of love.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail,
do I have to fight Mom again?
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
That is quite the ultimatum, Mom.
Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
I mean...
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
I definitely didn't forget the question that she asked. Definitely didn't. During this quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the Ishoscope with a party of NPC avatars. So this is one where you need 8, which means I can go in with everybody and someone's gonna have to change. Actually, I think we should be fine. Was it the one on the bridge where you got interrupted? Yeah. Actually, tank. Healer. DPS. Hell yeah. Everyone gets to be their actual roles. Ooh, Urianger could be DPS. Now that's something. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna try it with all NPCs. I'm gonna try it with all NPCs right now. Right meow. The Mother Crystal.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Okay. What's this Final Fantasy VIII music? Sounds close to Final Fantasy VIII? It might be. Okay, I guess I will be main tanking this.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Don't you dare take aggro from me. I swear to God, Thancred. It's okay, I don't think he will.
This will hurt.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Oh, not again, Mother. Mother, please.
You cannot stop us!
Together we shall overcome this.
Be gone!
Where near or far.
Oh, I don't know what this is. Oh, a tank stack.
And now this.
A tank stack.
Be gone! You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
Light unyielding. You underestimate me.
Make ready!
By blade!
Make ready!
Oh. Okay. Owie. Ouchies. Ouchies. At least now I have healers.
You're mine!
Unlike when I had to fight her before.
Light unyielding.
I will not hold back.
I am just collecting Vuln stacks. I'm gonna die.
I will not hold back.
By blade!
Nope, I still got hit. I have to go further back.
Crystals of light, to me.
Here.
Feel.
Be gone.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
I should actually help them.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Whoop. Oh, no. Nope. Owie.
Follow your light.
Stop running from me!
Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Try and stop! Hold still.
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Be gone.
Where near or far.
There.
Thank her, come here.
Where high or low.
There.
You underestimate me.
Oh, no. Ow, fuck.
Be gone.
Light unyielding.
Ow.
Refulgence eternal.
Oh.
I will not hold back.
Be gone.
Prepare yourself.
You underestimate me.
By blade.
Ow. I wasn't paying attention to that. I was paying attention to my combo. Owie.
Succumb not to fear.
Be gone.
You underestimate me.
Oh god.
Be gone.
for the flood!
Be gone!
We're near or far.
Try and stop me!
Away with you!
Oh, not this again.
Be gone!
You underestimate me. Light unyielding.
Ow!
I have you now.
That one still hits me.
Be gone!
I will not hold back.
Okay, where are we running to?
You cannot there.
Oh.
By blade.
Oh, I still got hit again. Fuck. Sorry, Alice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Try and stop me.
I'm sorry, Alice.
Be gone!
Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Oh my god.
Be gone!
Couldn't see my mouse. Yes! Sorry, Mom. I hate when that happens. God.
At last, man has the strength to.
Don't forget you can adjust its size. That's true. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Mom. I never thought we'd end up fighting Heidelin herself. Thancred the only one speaking up. Alright. Okay.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
Whoa.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Oh? What kind of gift? Is it a puppy?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the Crystal of Azam, yes?
Yeah.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find our way.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Bye, Mom. Did we kill Mom? Did we kill Mom? Kind of. We certainly didn't not kill her. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Oh, you know, we had to fight Mom. Look at me, killing gods left and right. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one? To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse. The moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. Why is Deicide like the go-to plot in Japanese games and comics? Well, smiles. If you think about the fact that they were forced into a religion, smiles? Why wouldn't they want to kill a god? As it happens, I do not and would not do, and would do with all within my power to aid your cause. Were they? Oh shit, my bad, I had no idea. Yeah. Of course. Of course. I mean, really, who hasn't been forced to accept things like Christianity, Catholicism? With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? I get to have a nap? I believe... God, I can't remember when they were forced. I feel like it was World War II. With Graha, God knows it's not gonna be a nap. Yes, well, I assume it's Christianity we're talking about. It completely wiped my culture from history too, like even more completely, if with a fair bit less bloodshed than the Aztecs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was after World War II. Probably. Oh. I can't believe it's already 4:30. Hi, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Wow, look at me laying in bed. Don't look at my skirt. Don't do it. I know it's tempting. Also, actually sleeping like a cat girl sleeps? Hell yeah.
There you are.
Huh?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Huh?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
This is Hitler's voice, yeah?
Yes, indeed.
I mean, I feel like
To
it's been so
begin,
long.
we first must see the end.
Well. Good sleep. Time for another sleep. Yep. Fluffy pancakes? Who did you take these pancakes from? Out you go. Chicken stock? Vivi, what did you do to the chicken? What happened to the rest of the chicken? Oh my god, you're kidding. Right now? Hold, please. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I only have... Oof, not very much time. Shit. 19.5-ish. And 22... like... over here-ish? Fuck. I have to go real fast. Fuck, 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 shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Whoever invented the sightseeing log, I just want to talk. Where is it? Where's the vista? Where's the vista? Where's the vista? 19-ish. Where? Where? 24. Oh shit. 24. Wait, which way is 24? Is actually down here. Fuck. Shit, I'm gonna run out of time. I'm gonna run out of time. Oh, it's the Goobboo! You. Where? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where? 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 I'm running out of time! fuck? What the fuck? I'm out of time. I'm out of time. I'm out of time. No vista for me. Fuck. Fuck. Sucks. Where the fuck is the vista supposed to be? Actually. That's what I want to know. Hold on. 19.5, they say. So here. 24.7. So this. Huh? Here? Up above, maybe? No, surely not, right? Up here? This is definitely not the spot. I'm gonna scream. Easy location and easy weather. Okay. Alright, sure. Easy. Easy, easy. Okay, I'll have to do that some other time. I'll have to actually look up where the fuck that vista is, because, that wasn't it. That was not it. Okay. Send me to bed now. I go to bed. I go to bed. Oop. Bed. End this. End this. Okay. Well. Well. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. It's almost 5 a.m. But I'm glad that I got through that last part, to be honest. But hey, I appreciate y'all hanging out for, oh god, 5 hours and 40 minutes. That's so long. That was such a long stream. Holy shit. How did I do that? But yeah, I don't know when I'll stream next. Probably Tuesday night. Maybe Monday night if I'm feeling it, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, until then, I'll talk to you whenever, okay? Bye-bye!